What are we doing here on the Bitcoin? Still moving up a little bit? 42,000? Oh, thank you, Boomer. Washington, the United States was weighing sanctions on Russian nuclear power supplied by Rostam. A senior Biden administration senior Biden administration official said on Wednesday, adding a final decision has not been made. So I'm going to go and try to find Rosatom and how they are linked to UEC and any other uranium plays. Nope. Uranium One has been majority owned by Russia's Rosatom since 2010. It is the world's fourth largest uranium miner. Interesting. Uranium stocks pop on report of potential U.S. nuclear plant. That was May 5th of 2021, and you know which ones ran? DNN, UEC, and UUU. Let's see. So we know that Uranium One, UEC, is owned by Russia, or is owned mostly by Russia, and yet for the last 5-10 days, this goes to show we weren't really educated on this stock at all at that point, because we were buying a stock, or a lot of people were buying a stock that was, you know, I don't know. I don't want to say that because that makes it sound like we're, what's the word? Virtue signaling if you don't buy it, but just so you know that this was a play that could be affected now because it is owned by Russia and we may not be able to make money off of it as easily before. Let me look real quick. Ooh, 11 hours ago. I don't know if that's legit or not. I don't want to read that. But it does appear that Rosatom is a majority stakeholder in UEC. So play with caution. If you are an owner of that stock, you might want to find out, or at least keep information readily available to you if that stock's going to get locked in.
My bad. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe if you guys can hear me. Helium, Odie.
Hey, you guys.
Alright. Sorry. Let's see if that cleared up. Helium, Odie. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. I was looking over there at something else. My bad. I had helium voice. Nice. Oh no, is my voice mod on? Oh, we fixed it? Okay, sweet. Do I sound cool with helium voice? It's been a long time since I breathed in some helium. Alright. Rolling up on that 7 o'clock hour. Got about 15 minutes to go. Let me take a look over here. Amazon just kind of sitting still. Not looking too hot. AMC action. Not getting too much here. And that direct is kind of chilled out as well. I made its way back today, that's for sure. $13 swing from its lowest point after hours yesterday. Oh, more than 13 actually. Yeah. Not bad. All right, come back to chat, guys. Okay, we are fixed. Oh, Lorenzo says now is good. It was a YouTube connection. Fuzzy alien voice is over. It was static sounding? Okay. What is I want to hear static helium. Does crypto new wash rules since Biden signs the laws? Any update? Honestly, low roller, I don't know. I haven't gotten a chance to read everything that was in there. From the stuff that I saw, it was more of like a feeler. They want to send out feelers. And then they also, I did see that they wanted to possibly do some like crypto investment education for traders. So I don't know exactly what extent they're wanting to go yet. And again, I didn't get to read or hear anything today about what was going on. I was going to look into that this evening just so I had better information for myself. But from what I took, what I did see, it didn't say anything at this point like they were full on regulating it. I know from what Doors R Us was telling me and the way he heard it, he took it as Biden looked around the room basically and said, you know, crypto's here and it's here to stay, and we got to figure something out. Like it's not going nowhere. So that to me is what needs to be happening. They need to accept that it's here and that it needs to be part of the whole scenario, because that's the way it's been built, is to be part of the whole scenario, and people have adapted to be part of it. But I'm definitely need to do some more research. I see Bulldog, thank you very much. Bulldog did add some more crypto news there from the Biden thing today, and he put us a link up there if you guys are interested. Take a look at it. I'll actually pull it up. I'm just gonna scan it real quick. Give it a quick peruse, I think they say. Signed an executive order on Wednesday calling on the government to examine the risk and benefits of cryptocurrencies. So again, not making a move on anything yet. Doesn't mean there won't be one or will be one, but they're examining it, whatever that means. I don't know if there really needs to be any more examining. It's been here for 6, 7, 8, 10 years. They know what it is. The measure focuses on 6 key areas: consumer protection, financial stability, illicit activity, U.S. competitiveness, financial inclusion, and responsible innovation. The Biden administration also wants to explore a digital version of the dollar. Don't we already have that? Isn't that what USD is? But I don't know. Take it for what it is. You guys definitely want to read and make your own opinions on it. Again, from what I'm seeing here, it doesn't look like he's made a move on anything. He just wants to examine stuff, or the powers that be want to examine, however you want to feel about it. But it does look like he's going to look over a couple things that do look important, at least to me. The consumer protection of it, so that you can't have these baby shark rug pulls. The financial stability of it, I don't know if you can actually do anything with that. It's a market. Personally, it's a market. They can't do anything about the financial stability of the stock market. Why do they think they should be able to mess with crypto? It's the same thing. Illicit activity, in my opinion, is something that definitely needs to be looked over. If it's being used for bad reasons, then, to clean money for anything, any bad reasons, I think that's kind of bad. Might need to be something the world organizations need to work on, not single-handed governments. That's my opinion. U.S. competitiveness, I don't know what the heck that means. I don't know what U.S. competitiveness means. Cryptos are singly, individually traded and commercially traded. They're not traded by governments per se at the moment. I mean, governments do buy into them. I guess you consider that trading. But I don't know why the U.S. needs to even be competitive. Their dollar is what everything's rated off of. Maybe I'll learn some info on that. Financial inclusion, meh. Everybody's included into crypto as long as you can open an account. don't think there's a problem with that. Maybe they need to worry about financial exclusion when cryptos start to fly and people turn sell buttons off and buy buttons off. Responsible innovation. I'll leave that up to the cryptos themselves. I don't want the government involved in my cryptos innovations. So those are just a couple of the key points. That's what I went over, and I can see I still need to do more research on it. I suggest everyone go and find as many pieces of news that they can on this and make their own opinion on it. All right, coming back to the chat. Bulldog says, I think that's pertaining to do with the ability for the U.S. to trade in the USD digital dollar. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's possibly the competitive part of it. And then, there are chances of being able to make the dollar grow by doing it. That's probably a good way to look at it. I'm thinking of all those 6 things. I don't want the government in the innovation part of it. I want that left up to the actual designers of the coins, the dev teams. I don't want we the consumer, at least in my opinion, this is just in my opinion, as a capitalist opinion, will decide which coins survive. I don't want government hands in those designing and fluffing up one coin and talking down other coins. I think that should be up to the consumers. So just like stocks, I don't want the government in my stocks. I want that to be a consumer thing, but we know that's not the case necessarily with all stocks. They have to have their hands in some of the defense stocks, but the crypto is a little bit different. I don't want them in my crypto, like the development of it and stuff. That's the actual White House sheet. Nice. Okay. Thank you, Bulldog. Appreciate that. I might read a little bit of this. Digital assets, including cryptocurrencies, have seen explosive growth in recent years, surpassing a $3 trillion market cap last November and up from $14 billion just 5 years prior. Surveys suggest that around 16% of adult Americans, approximately 40 million people, have invested in, traded, and/or used cryptocurrencies. Over 100 countries are exploring or piloting central bank digital currencies, a digital form of the country's sovereign currency. The rise in digital assets creates an opportunity to reinforce American leadership in the global financial system and at a technological frontier, but also has substantial implications for consumer protection, financial stability, national security, and climate risk. The United States must maintain technological leadership in this rapidly growing space, supporting innovation while mitigating the risks for consumers, businesses, the broader financial system, and the climate. And it must play a leading role in international engagement and global governance of digital assets consistent with democratic values and U.S. global competitiveness. I mean, some of that's some fluff that probably doesn't need to even be said. I'm not going to lie. You could have just cut right to the point, but I'll keep reading here. That is why today, President Biden will sign an executive order outlining the first ever whole-of-government approach to addressing the risk and harnessing the potential benefits of digital assets and their underlying technology. And then it goes on to lay out the different things that I already kind of think. It does explain a little bit more about what they want, but I'm not going to get into those. I don't like this idea of a U.S. central bank digital currency. I think we've already kind of got that. I know nobody likes the word central bank at all, so that's already a bad naming on the whatever they're trying to do with it. But at least they're being out front that they're calling it a central bank. I guess you could say you give them a point for honesty there, but I'm not big on that. I need to do more research on that. That kind of scares me a little bit. But I like the fact that he's assessing the situation, I guess. He's not going full steam, and I hope that he's doing this with the help of governments all around the world that are going to have to do this at some point over the next couple years, because it's not just blowing up here, it's blowing up around the world too. And I think some countries are already starting to make their move towards it. But, like I said, make sure you do your reading up on it. You do your own fact checking and build your own opinion on it for sure. All right, let me come back to the chat here, guys. And thank you again, Bulldog, for putting those in there. We are closing in on that 7 p.m. hour here. on the East Coast, 6 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Mountain Time, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard, and somewhere else around the world it's another time. I think in Alaska, they're 3 hours out from me, so they're rolling in on that 3 o'clock hour, right? Yeah. But hopefully in the next couple weeks, Alaska, at least where our favorite 2 Alaskans are staying with their lovely dog Woo Woo, they'll start seeing some sun peering above that mountain. Not just sunlight, but actual sun here in the next couple weeks, hopefully. If you're out here in the continental U.S., maybe you've got some flowers starting to sprout out of your dirt. You're starting to see a little bit of buds on your trees. If you're anywhere else in the northern hemisphere, you might be starting to see that. Now, as the southern hemisphere, you're probably starting to get a little bit of the leaf color changeover right about now, because you're actually entering fall, or getting ready to enter fall in a couple weeks. So it's kind of cool, kind of see how the world changes at one time. And it's cool that we can reach out on this channel and talk to people all over the place. Oh, pouring snow right now. They got 6 more inches so far, so you couldn't see the sun even if you want. Look at Bulldog working that, getting movie star Dustin Prince there. Possible appearance, throwing that idea out there. How's it going today, Dustin? Hope you're having a good time. I personally have not seen it, but I believe Dustin Prince's, I'm trying to remember the name of the movie. You can find it on Amazon, I think. If you want to throw it out there in the chat, Dustin, feel free. Throw a plug out there. I'm sorry I have not seen your movie. I know MIA has, and I forget the name of it, to be honest. But if you want, go ahead and plug that bad boy. Yeah, all you're getting is all white out there, Bull. You're not going to get see no sun. Not in that. If you did, it would probably hurt. It'd bounce up off all the snow. You get the snow blind. Oh, that hurts my eyes. Whenever I'm working on like roofs and they've got that white TPC coating on the roof, man, I have to put sunglasses on because it just kills my eyes so bad. What's that crypto doing? Getting there right at 42,000 on Bitcoin, Ethereum at 2,733, Doge at 12 cents, ADA 85 cents. So ADA's still kind of quietly creeping up a little bit from being down as low as like 74 or 78 cents the other day. So we're starting to see a little return back to ADA world. But still love to see it back above $1.50 at least, but time will tell. Time will tell. All right. And we did hit a new stream there, guys. So if you are watching right now, I really appreciate if you can hit that like and subscribe. It helps YouTube keep the algorithm up and get us out there on that front page when people are searching or just looking for anything crypto stock related. It helps the channel grow. So we really do appreciate it anytime you can get those likes up. For sure, definitely when you subscribe, because that's the best thing for you. You get notified anytime a new stream pops up or a new video comes into play. I believe we did just release a new video. I need to check it out. And I know we've got some new videos that are in the works here coming up here pretty soon, guys. So stick around with that. We've also got, if you're a member here, and there is a membership that no one has to do. It is by your own donations, and we really appreciate it. But we do a member stream, a members only stream here on the weekends. We've got this month's coming up here in a few weeks. I'm not sure of the date yet, but we will have the March monthly member only stream here coming up. Should be pretty fun. We're doing some planning for that. And you guys know how it is. We're here with that crypto info anytime beyond the stock market's open. That crypto chart is up and running for you 24/7. Should be a good weekend for crypto, hopefully. There's going to be a lot of action in sports as well. So we might see something to watch here over the next couple weeks is the action in gambling stocks. A lot of new states coming online, and this will be their first March Madness to take bets. Place bets, a lot of action possibly coming up on those crypto or mining, not crypto mining, but gambling stocks. And there should be some good plays there possibly in the next couple of weeks. I know I'll be keeping an eye on that line of stuff going. Also, we're moving into baseball season. Sports season's going to get around the corner with spring. So a lot of these schools and everything are starting to load up with their sports equipment, stuff like that. So I'll be looking at large sports suppliers and other things, trying to see what might possibly be done. Do you eat breakfast before noon? That is the question. I never eat breakfast. I always eat a good breakfast, or sometimes. Well, I can have to answer this sometimes, because there are sometimes I eat breakfast before noon, but like today, I didn't eat a bowl of cereal or Cheerios until 2 o'clock my time. So I gotta hit sometimes on this one. Definitely gotta hit sometimes. What? It didn't count my vote as sometimes. What the heck? Oh, now I'm mad and I'm going on a different account. I'm making sure I get that sometimes vote. Get out of here with that. Go on all 9 of mine. I'm going to blow this thing up with all 9 or 7 or whatever accounts I got. All right. AMC getting a couple green candles here. Still kind of barcoding at that 1568. Haven't seen too much action in AMC the last couple days. Hopefully that'll pick up for everybody here next couple days. Next couple weeks might be nice too. I don't know if you guys keep an eye on Max Payne or anything, but there is a little bit of a change for next week in Max Payne on AMC. It does tend to jump up. I think the last time I looked at it was to 23. So I don't know if you can really use that as any kind of actual gauge, except for that maybe other people think the stock might run next week. So that's the only way I'm really doing it. Oh, skewing the poll. I mean, they're actual accounts, yes, but they are the same person. So I guess, that might be skewing the poll. Yeah, I feel you, Arctic Fox. I hope neither of you guys get more snow. I'm hoping it's getting close to the end of it for you. I know you guys have been, the last month, I believe you guys have been like basically snow every day up there, or at least every other day. That's not fun. It's a lot of gas just to have to push snow, just to move snow, not necessarily just to get around, but just to move snow so that you can get around. Oh, you've already got snow for 2 more days there? Yeah, coming up. Which reminds me, actually, D-Grade and anybody else who's traveling through the Midwest tomorrow, watch out. There's going to be snow out here in the Midwest. I know in Missouri and Kansas, at least tomorrow and into the evening tonight, I believe, or starting tonight and then into the day tomorrow. So if you're traveling through this area, be careful. Make sure you guys are prepared for some wintry weather mixes. Yeah, cost you $130 to fill your plow truck right now, right? And then you got to use that just so you can drive the other truck or the other vehicle. Yep. And then you got all that snow. Yep. Ugh. I mean, I can do it with a shovel, but when you're getting 6 and 8 inches of snow in hours time, you can't shovel fast enough. You need a plow, especially up there where you guys. If you don't plow regularly, you'll get buried in and never get out. It'll turn to ice and be hard as heck to shovel and just be a nightmare. I'm done with it. As soon as I can get out of the cold weather and move to somewhere where it's 90% sun year round and 85 degrees, I'm there. Sooner or later. That's right. Thank you for hitting those likes, guys. We appreciate that. Always. Just to remind y'all, not tomorrow night, but Friday night, we have poker in the Discord. If you guys want a link to that Discord, if you're new to the channel here or you are a member and just haven't joined in that Discord yet, hit that number, 503-208-5646. And just let them know that you're interested in the Discord. Bulldog will personally get back with you and get you a link to that Discord. We do it because, in case you're wondering why we go the text route instead of just putting a link up in the chat or anything, we had one up for a while and it was problematic. We just started getting hit with bots a little bit. So we're doing this to just make it cleaner, make the Discord a little bit better ran. It's not getting attacked with Kenny Griffin bots or whatever are trying to attack our family of traders here. So yeah, definitely. Oh, look, Bulldog is on top of it today. Yellow badge intern on fire. Look at that. 503-208-5646. Hit that up. You'll get a link to our 100% absolutely free Discord. You do not pay a cent for our Discord. Lots of other channels on YouTube. We are friends with all of them. We think there's plenty of room for all of them. But the one thing we offer that they do not in a lot of cases is a family and a friendship here on our Discord for 100% free. You don't have to pay nothing for it. You're not paying $40 a month to get some stock ticker info that you can get here or anywhere else, or on anybody else's stuff. We're all sharing the same info. We're all coming through with the same stuff, but you don't have to pay for it here. It's free, and it's good knowledge, and it's also some fun stuff too. We give that for free as well. But definitely join in. It's a good thing. Never hurts to have 23.6 thousand family members at your side at any time. I see we just got a new one. Welcome, Keeson Pender. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Really appreciate it. That's right. You will get zero spam from our Discord. It is unlike any other Discord because we make sure of that we don't have the spammers running around our Discord. We take good steps here to make sure that we have the best Discord that you can possibly find, and you pay nothing for it. Nothing for it. Absolutely free. Daytime trading, daytime live crypto updates, daytime food updates from awesome cooks named Grimace and his wife, by the way. They're both great cooks. Daytime updates on Woo the dog and anybody else's lovely pets. You guys know it's free. Get in there. Join that thing. For sure. All right. And again, Keeson Pender, welcome. You just subscribed, so go ahead and take the next step. Hit that 503-208-5646, and you will definitely enjoy what you get from that. Bulldog says, I was just looking back at our financial freedom party. That was a blast. I think there was 100 people in karaoke, games, movies, and more. That's right. Think about what this year on July, I don't even know what date we're going to do it on, but I guarantee it's going to be around July 4th. This year's financial freedom party is going to be like, last year's was amazing. I believe it was basically like one of the very first parties that we actually did. We'd had some karaoke nights, but I think that was like the first scheduled party we did. And it's looking like our financial freedom party might be Saturday. I don't know, Saturday, July 2nd this year, maybe Friday the 1st. We'll have to figure that bad boy out. But oh man, that's gonna be. I'm already pumped up about that. It's gonna be a great time. Like we're about. I don't think last year any of us were really so close that we really shared like St. Patrick's Day together or anything like that. So like this year we're gonna get to do St. Patrick's Day, April Fool's Day. We had some things going on last year on April Fool's Day, but it was mainly Joe Rogan had passed away. We'll see who's playing jokes this year on April Fool's Day. That's coming up in less than a couple days. So not a couple days, but a couple weeks. So yeah, we've got some good things on the horizon here, definitely for sure. Every day is always, of course, GP's birthday, but then we have another real GP birthday coming up. There's a lot of stuff on the horizon. I found out today when Miss Sabrina's birthday is coming up. Yep. We got a lot of cool stuff. That's right. Barbecue, Moji hot dog. We got it all. That was one of the best times last year. Was the financial freedom party. It was a great time. Everybody just comes together. That's why we're all there. That's why we're all here. That's why everybody's trading stocks, is to get financial freedom, to make it easier for them on their lives, to make investments that are going to grow their financial security and their freedom to be able to buy and do things they want to do with their life. That's what that party's all about, man. It was great, and it's cool. It was a very fun thing to do. I can't wait to do it again. All right. So we are rolling now into the final hour of the trading day here, guys. And after hours, you guys know what I always say here. Start taking a look and start planning yourself out for tomorrow. think about your plays, especially if you're a swing trader. If you're going to be moving something tomorrow, think about what happens if it goes up. Think about what happens if it goes down in the morning. What are your plans going to be? Are you going to average down? What prices will you look to average down at? Are you going to buy in more? What prices do you think would be good buy-in prices? Things like that can really make it easier on the next day when you get hit with a lot of action and you're stumbling like, what should I do? If you've already got them at least kind of planned out, you've already got a game plan, you don't necessarily get halted up in your decisions, and you might be able to really hone in on what you or your strategy is by doing that. I'll always try to go through, I don't do it every day, but usually if I get a little bit of time, I'll go through the plays that I made each day. And if I carried them through, which I don't normally try to do, but if I did, I try to identify places tomorrow that I may be able to strengthen my position or get out at a good price or find where I'm going to set my GTC order in case it goes up in the pre-market and I'm not there. So I always try to set that stuff up. That way I don't get caught off guard. I'm not perfect. I made a huge mistake yesterday. Cost me a lot of money. It was a dumb fat finger play. It happens. But I'll tell everyone, I could have avoided it. I didn't because I didn't double check my trade before I sent it off. And I made a huge mistake. So please double check your trades, even on orders that you don't think are going to fill at that moment. Double check them. Make sure the price is correct before you hit that button. Because if you hit that button and it goes, it's gone and it ain't coming back. So make sure you guys are doing that. And again, I'm an idiot sometimes, just like the rest of us. And we all make mistakes. So I'm just trying to help you guys not to make a bad mistake like I did yesterday. It was a costly one. And it really doubled up the cost when I look at what the stock did today. Yeah, it really hurt me bad. But just make sure you're taking the time. And it's a good time right now. You got 50 minutes left in the day. That way you're not scrambling. You can really start looking through the charts and seeing, where did my stock kind of halt up today? Where did it find support? Well, those might be places that you're looking tomorrow to maybe add position, strengthen your position by averaging down, or even maybe the place that you're looking to sell at tomorrow because it hit, you saw it triple top today at that spot. Well, if it can get back there again tomorrow, that might be the place to sell. So, always take a look and figure out your game plan before that day comes. That way you are in a position tomorrow where you're not falling behind. You're not scrambling to make a move. D-Grade says, I just founded a crypto bot tonight. When I stop, I'm going to set it up and experiment and see if it's worth it. If anybody's interested, I'll do it and just let me know. D-Grade, I'm always interested in anything you're doing over there with the crypto plays. I don't necessarily get into them, but I'm always interested because I like to learn and see what's going on in the market that I don't know about. So yeah, if you found a cool crypto trading bot that you like, I'm definitely interested. And I'm sure there's other people just hearing about it right now. They might be interested, and they definitely might hit you up in the Discord DMs or maybe in one of the open voice channels, and you might be able to pull a video in there and show them what you're doing. Also want to offer anyone, because I know Santa is out there tonight. I know we've had a couple people who are holding ADA, and they've looked to possibly start staking ADA while ADA is in this little low region, but they've got a bunch of ADA and they want to stake it. I'll go ahead and throw this offer out there. Let's say Saturday evening, post 5 o'clock Eastern. If you guys want to meet me in any of the channels of the Discord, I'll be happy to do like a Yori wallet setup. For anyone who's wanting to learn how to stake their ADA, I'd be happy to set that up. I'm sure Nunya, if he's out there listening, he might be willing to come in and help with that. I know D-Grade knows how to set it up. He might be interested in maybe trying to help some people set that up. But I would say probably Saturday evening after 5 p.m. in the Discord Eastern time. Might be around to be able to help some people do that if you're interested. Also, since we're talking wallets, that might be a good time too to get y'all to come in and maybe we show everybody how to set up a Phantom wallet. I'm not going to explain why a Phantom wallet is great right now or why it could be useful. I just want to say if you are a Bullcoin holder, which every single person in this chat and every single person who's ever been in this Bulldog trading network is a Bullcoin holder. If you are a Bullcoin holder, you want a Phantom wallet. You don't know why yet, but let me tell you, you want a Phantom wallet. So again, Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern, In the evening, I'd be happy to help anyone get a Yori wallet or get a Phantom wallet, get them set up, and we'll get you going. You may need some help getting the $80 out of CoinTiger. If I can help you with that, Caesar, I'll be happy to do that. The best way I can probably tell you to do it is buy $80 in Bitcoin and pull it out of there. But I don't know, you might have to have some transfer fees for CoinTiger. I had a hard time with CoinTiger getting my money out of there, I think, too. I think I did sell it to Bitcoin and then sent Bitcoin somewhere else when I sold my Baby Shark off. The whole $7 of Baby Shark. Actually, no, I did never pull my money out of CoinTiger. It's still sitting there. Yeah, that could be interesting. We might have to try that. I know that's where you had your Baby Shark, right, Caesar? I think that's where I showed you to buy it. I still feel bad about that. I'm sorry. I actually do feel bad because I remember helping you and H2O Bubbles buy Baby Shark and a couple other people buy Baby Shark, and I still feel guilty for that. I know I shouldn't feel guilty, but I do. Yeah, that was a painful one. Let me step away for 1 minute. I'm gonna rock you guys out with a little bit of the. Oh, Caesar says, "Haha, don't feel bad." I know. I just like that whole thing blew up, and it was just like, I don't like Baby Shark, so I feel bad to anybody I helped get into that at all. We did a pretty good job at it. I mean, we got it for decent fees and stuff. We didn't have to do all the pancake swap stuff. So, but yeah, let me leave you guys with a little bit of Pika real quick. I'm going to go let those doggies out, refill my coffee here for the last 45 minutes, and we'll get you through into that crypto hour starting here in about 45 minutes. So hold on for 1 second. I'll throw up that Pika for us. Maybe that crypto will start running on that Pika. Pika. See if I can get it real quickly. Here we go. All right, folks. Thank you for letting me take a break. Here, that Pika.
Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. What you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive it. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive it. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive it. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. What you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive it.
Get that percentage. That was a weird one. Oh. What do we got here? I texted, but no Discord invite. Bulldog will get back to you. I guarantee it. It won't be too long. They should get back to you as soon as possible. He was just around here a little bit ago, but they might be busy. But yeah, just give him a couple more minutes or so, and if not, hit him up again, and he'll definitely get you in. All right. Miss anything? D-Grade says I don't use CoinTiger, but it shouldn't be too hard. Yeah. I mean, if there's a substantial amount, I think you said it was like $80, and we just buy like $80 and some coin and send it out of there, and then sell it on whatever account you hold it on, or you buy whatever it is you want to buy and put it in your wallet. Shouldn't be too hard. We just might need a little transfer fee money, some other coin possibly. You got to buy $80 in Ethereum to move $80 out of CoinTiger, which could be a possibility. We'll have to see. All right, guys, we've got 40 minutes left. It is currently 4:20 on that West Coast. Make sure you are attending your safety meeting if it is necessary for you. PPE and clipboards in hand. Yeah, fill out all your documents and make sure your manager has seen that you have arrived. I think that's how it goes. Yeah, something like that. Junk savvy, winning them gambles. All right, guys. 1565 on AMC currently. It's up 1.69 on the day. Camping World at 3084, up 4.93. That Warehouser, we'll be watching that one here closely the next couple days, see how it reacts. 3889, up 1.22% on the day. Rayonier at 4104, up 1.40%. The SPY is currently trading at 427.10 cents and is up 2.62% on the day. Tesla at 856, 3.94. Lucid at $25.03, up 3.55% on the day. NEO at 2047, up 13.85. SENS at 181, up 5.17. GME at 105.05, up 2.14. AMC again, 1564. MMAT at 157, not trading anywhere today, even on the day. ANY at 195, up 1.56 on the day. Mullen Automotive 114, down 7.26% on the day after nice gains repeatedly days on end. MVIZ again up today at 5.48% at 462. PROG at 125, up 4.96%. SND and the L at 49 cents, up 3.43%. CFVI at 1162, up 1.30%. BBIG Vinco Ventures at 229, up 5.5%. DWAC at 75.32, barely up today at 69%. Going to keep an eye on that stock for the next couple days, see where it goes. CENN, Central Electric, the old naked stock, is at 137, up 0.74% on the day. CEI at 109, down 12% on the day. MARPS at 13.51. I believe that's an oil play, I think that's what it was. Down 10.26%. Did we ever find out why Robinhood had pulled that MARPS off? I'm interested in that. U.S. well service down 26.86% on some bad news. I guess you can consider it bad news, as they're doing a direct offering, currently trading at 128. BBBY at 22.36, down 1.66%, leading the charge earlier this week. Not holding it up though. Houston American at 760, up 9.5%, and Indo INDO at $32, up 7.58%. We've got SNTG Centage Holdings at $2, up 23.46% on that FOMO list. Pintech Technologies is actually leading that list at 36.18% gains in the after hours, trading at 65 cents. Marqeta Inc. at 1230, up 14.85%. Elevation Once, I think that's what they're saying, oncology probably. Elevation Oncology at 333, up 14.04%. Solaris Pharmaceuticals up 0.43, at 0.43, at 0.40, at 43 cents, up 14.3 or 73. Dyslexia kicking in there for a second. Let me roll over to Webull real quick. Let's look at advancers and decliners. Yeah, I might be messing up your guys' view of that by doing it, but we'll look at it real quick. All right. Advancers and decliners today. Advancers, 1,915. Oh, sorry. I'm going to update this just to be sure, because I'm not seeing that number correctly. Advancers, 5,534, over 1,900 decliners. So a lot more stocks advanced and made their green up today. Our index chart closed out at NASDAQ down 3.60, down or up 3.60. Sorry, Dow Jones up 2.10%, and S&P up 2.68%. Some of our hot industries today: professional, business, and education. Computer, phone, and household electronics was up 7%. Uranium again up 7% today. Passenger transportation services up 6.53%. And financial technology rounding that up at 6.31. Those are aggregates of all those stocks in those sectors, basically, when they do that little industry readout there. So you're getting an idea of what the entire sector did when you see those on that Webull chart. Let me bring it back here to the chat, guys, and we'll get moving here. All right. Oh, you got it in USDT right now? Okay. You should be able to move it out of there. On USDT, you should be able to transfer it anywhere. If not, you could buy something else in USDT, Caesar, and then send it wherever you like. You'll get hit with a fee on certain things. But like, I don't know, if CoinTiger's got Banano's free transfer, but you can only send it to certain places. So I don't know if you have an account with something that will allow you to transfer there. But if you have like, I don't know, Binance or Coinbase or something, you could buy something that you could send to one of those places and then sell it there. Or just keep your $80 on that account at that point and trade with it there. I see all them aliens in the chat. I see them. Shout out to Just Do if you're out there as well too. All right, ZEC USD doing well again today, 145. Ooh. Okay. Speaking of that, I haven't really done too much of a crypto rundown here. Take a look at these beyond the ones we've got on our screen here. Let's see, big 24-hour changes. So Waves is up 23%. That's WAVES. XLM is actually up 10% right now on the day, which is nice. Maker is up 8.76. Aragon is up 8.34. Bitcoin up 8% on the day. Sushi is up 8.6 or 8.06. Sorry. Bitcoin Cash up 7.96. Ravencoin up 7.34. Cosmos, the ATOM coin, at 6.99%. Solana at 88.30, up 6.94. The Zcash, the Zcash at 146 currently, up 6.85%. Chainlink at 1403, up 6.94%. AVAX Avalanche at 7813, up 6.87%. Some other ones here. Litecoin at 106, you can see that on our screen. It's up 5.77% on the day. Elrond at 142, up 5.38. Polkadot at 1786, up 5.12%. Let's see here. Mana currently trading at 250. It's up 4.29%. AMP at 2 cents, up 4% today. Polymath. That one, that's Polymath. That was probably gone. Hold on. That VET VeChain. I know D-Gray was saying that they opened up a new exchange recently to keep an eye out on that one. So VET VeChain is up 3.62% today, trading at 4 cents. The Polygon coin is at 150. It's up 3.65%. Doge 12 cents right now, up 3.59. VThor token at 003, up 3.23%. I think that one's also linked to that VET chain coin, so I believe they have a connection. So keep an eye on that one. And I'm just looking around. There have been a lot of additions of coins being added onto Coinbase, Binance recently. So there's been a lot of new movement on coins. I'm not too much into them, and I don't know too much about them, but anytime somebody's bringing information, I'll definitely try to share that and learn myself. Oh, thank you, Adam. Yeah, definitely. And yeah, I'll go ahead and throw that out there again. So Saturday night, guys, if anybody needs help, probably after 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, if you guys need help, we'll get you guys a Phantom wallet set up. If anybody wants to start staking their ADA on Yori, we'll help you get that set up. Just do a helpful day. We'll try to get people where they want to be if we can. Anything that we got some questions or anything like that, bring them into, let's say I'll be in like the live events room, or maybe in Texas Hold'em, or maybe fantasy football. Just look for me. I'll post it up there. We'll make sure everybody knows where it's at. Oh, I missed the heist. Darn it. It's like the third one I missed. All right, so Arctic Fox Alaska and Heidenreich did not miss the heist. I love this new heist. This is a great ride on it. I should have read the whole thing. I'll make sure I read on the next one for sure. And this is a great new heist, though, guys. And the host here, Lindsay and Bulldog, they put a lot of time into writing these and having fun with them. We try to make sure we include you guys in them every once in a while. We try to make sure we're going to get the fam definitely written up into those, because you're part of the story here too. So when we have fun with them, it's kind of fun to make sure that we include people. But yeah, keep an eye out for those every once in a while. We'll have some new ones up, and this one's especially fun. There are different endings to these, so if you see like the heist that nobody wins, there'll be a different ending. If only, well, I think if every single person escapes out, there's a different ending. So yeah, keep an eye on those ones. They're fun to read. AMC getting a couple green candles here. We've got about 28 minutes left in the trader day here. It is trading at 1568. It's not moving anywhere. It's just doing this little why can't I think of it? A barcode in here, like a CVS ticket. Yes, I agree, Adam. Every single member of the Bulldog Trading Network, fam here, should join up with a Phantom wallet. It is it's not necessity. You don't have to have one. But I would tell you, wink, wink, nod, nod. People, get you a Phantom wallet. Get you a Phantom wallet. Wink, wink, nod, nod. Elbow to your side. Tap on your shoulder. Yeah, everything you can think of. I'm trying to get you guys into that Phantom wallet. All right. Also, just to remind you guys, if you're over there on Twitch and you have a Twitch account with us and you're collecting bull coins over there, I don't know if anybody knows this, or some people do know it, but they haven't used it yet. Let's say you are running low on your bull coins over here on YouTube, but you still want to play poker. You can use your Twitch account to redeem for poker. It's very easy. It's just like the YouTube account here. Over there, just like you do when you redeem D-Grade, or you redeem a Spicy Fro, or you redeem a Robert Harris, or anything over there, you redeem the same way over here or I'm sorry, the same that you do over here, you redeem it the same way over there. Exclamation point redeem poker. It will automatically pull 1,000 bull coins out of your coins there on Twitch. And the way Bulldog has got it set up now for poker, it's really smooth and easy for us. We can keep track of everything. And you don't have to do anything more than that. All you got to do is do the redeem poker. No having to find Bulldog Hold'em and make sure you do the correct address or on that person. No, it's just redeem poker. Boom, it's done. And again, right there in your your Twitch account, you can do it from now. So before you couldn't use your Twitch account coins for really anything except for a couple redeems that you could see on screen. Now you can use them to actually play games and whatnot. Get over to my Weevil. I'll pull that bad boy down. I'm gonna take a look at you guys for the rest of the evening here. All right, we got about 25 minutes left here in the Trader Day, guys. 7:35 on that East Coast, right on the dot. Make sure you're getting your plays in, set up for tomorrow, looking at everything that you're thinking is going to happen. Think of it both ways. I'll remind you of that. Think of it both ways. What you're going to do if it's going to go up, what you're going to do if it's going to go down. We have seen so much volatility in the market this last week, 2 weeks really, that you need to be sure that you have ideas on which way you're going on your positions, or maybe you're not going to go anywhere, but look at it both ways. Look at it up, look at it down, think of where you're going to go, what prices, figure all that out. That way you're not caught in the moment when it gets to there and you're scrambling to get a price in or an order in. It can catch you off guard, and you can easily watch 20% gains turn into 50% gains, or 15% gains, or even 10% gains turn into 0%. Just by missing out or not having a game plan. So definitely have a game plan. The wallet. Okay. The wallet name, Loki, is the Phantom Wallet. It's a Phantom Wallet. It's really easy to set up. You can set it up in your Google Chrome as an extension, so it's always right there. It's a very, very easy wallet. But I will say this: unlike some of these wallets, this is a actual real wallet. So what that means is it's going to give you the key phrases, get you a pad and paper. I'd never suggest anyone take a photo of it because your phone can be hacked and that picture could then be stolen. Take a piece of paper with a pen or pencil, preferably a pencil for this moment because you might mistake and you need to rewrite it. But write that stuff down. Get it in there. Put it in your safe or wherever you keep your valuable information. Write those down. Don't let those keys get away from you, and make sure you have a physical copy for your own self hidden away on any time. That way you never get locked out of your account and lose your money. Don't want that to happen ever. Ooh, just got my banana payment for the day. Mining a banana, turning it into free ADA, one banana at a time. All right. D-Greg, can you do one of those on a Friday evening? Much easier for me with the boys on a weekday. What are we talking about? What's D-Greg doing? Enemy, I'm setting up a bot tonight. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's setting up that bot, definitely. Yeah, definitely. That would be cool. I think Adam would be real interested in that. All right, let me do a little quick rundown over here on my little left ticker over here. So I just want to point out DNN, guys. DNN is currently at 182. With this, if there is sanctions on Russian uranium, we know that UEC is that stock that's probably going to be affected by any sanctions on Russian uranium, because this stock is owned 80% by Rosatom, I think was the name of that company. So because this might happen to that UEC stock, I am definitely even more now going to be keeping an eye on DNN. DNN runs side by side with UEC. I know there's a couple traders here in the fam. Me, Just Do, Adam E. I think Rock has been in on DNN a few times over the last couple months. I know I've traded this stock for a long time, on and off since March of last year. I was a big options trader on it last year, learning how to trade options with this stock. DNN could be a massive gainer. Not massive, I don't want to say like $10 gainer or nothing, but percentage wise, it could run 20% tomorrow just on that Rosatom news if there are sanctions placed against UEC. It's not definite, there's nothing right, but keep an eye on DNN because they are a uranium play that does not appear to be affected by any kind of uranium sanctions going against Russia. So DNN might pick up the excess business or sentiment that UEC has. Again, that's not advice to go buy that stock. That's advice to watch that stock and research it and find out information. That's the only advice I'll give you, is to go DD the heck out of that stock, and also DD UEC so that you can parallel and look at both of them, or not parallel, but parallel. They run side by side. Yeah, check them out. Look into them. Again, that could be hot information. I think who was that? Boomer Sooner brought that to us. Thank you so much. I need to look into it more. I don't know that those are 100% in place yet. You did bring the news, so I appreciate that. But I need to do a little bit more information. But it's one of those things that we all should probably take a couple minutes and go research in on what could possibly happen if uranium starts getting blocked. And I also point out again, trading in a lot of things got blocked from Russia already. I would think that did include titanium, and Russia is one of the world's biggest titanium manufacturers. So there are other elements that could be at play here shortly, or already are in play. So precious metals, things like that. They ran a couple days ago. We saw NAK out of nowhere start running. DNN's also a precious metal miner. So keep an eye on these mining plays, guys, especially if this uranium thing comes, because there's a lot of precious metals and other things that come out with these companies that there's money to be made, possibly. That's all I'll say with that. There's money to be made if we do our research and find out good news. All right. So we got about 20 minutes left here. Looking like we had a very, very green day for a lot of stocks. Some stocks were down today. In the end, Workhorse, BBY, TELL is ending the day under $4. I'll be keeping an eye on TELL to see if it makes another energy run. CEI currently trading at 111, down that 10% on the day. Again, we had some retracement on these energy plays. I'll be interested. I know Junk Savvy said it earlier that CEN today was down while other EV vehicles ran today. So I'm going to be interested to watch that one tomorrow. DWAC tomorrow. For some reason, I'm just getting a feeling like DWAC might make a run here in the next couple days. Don't listen to these are my opinions, but I like where DWAC's at down here at 75. I'll definitely be just watching it. I don't have a position in DWAC. I don't plan on making a position. I will be watching it to see where it runs, because I do have positions in fund. So hopefully that can help fund. Let's see here. So BBig was up today. I'll be keeping an eye to see if they can do that for 2 days in a row. SDC was getting a little action this afternoon, or during the day. It was up 5%. I do like that Smile Direct Club. BlackBerry at 674, interesting to me. BlackBerry's been fighting between 6 and 7 for a while now. I personally have made multiple plays on BlackBerry 650s up and down. I will look at BlackBerry tomorrow to see. I know there's a couple other people that love to trade BlackBerry in our chat. Whenever it gets below 6, they come in. It's GTA IRL plays it a little bit, and it works out good for him because he knows that stock really well to know when to play it. Those are those plays when you see them constantly bouncing between a region. There are plays to be made on certain stocks, and I like to keep an eye on BlackBerry. Not only that, but it's also a meme stock possible play in the long run. All right. About 15 minutes left here, guys. We're looking pretty good. We'll get you over to that crypto stream here shortly after, and we'll let you roll through with them lo-fi beats for the rest of the evening here. Again, just want to say thank you to everybody that stuck around, getting through these after hours here, hitting that like button. Really appreciate it. And we'll be back tomorrow when we'll bring all that great information here in the morning for the opening of the regular market. I think MIO be in 9 o'clock Eastern, and we'll bring everything live to you tomorrow that's going. Ooh. I'm just saying, new utility coming down there in the left-hand bottom of the screen. Maybe that has something to do with what we're trying to get you guys to, I don't know, get a fan of. I don't know. We'll see. All right. I'm pumped up for tomorrow, guys. Whichever way it goes, I'm pumped up. I'll be honest, I'm with Adam kind of an opinion that I don't know if we can have another green day tomorrow. I would like to see another green day tomorrow, but we had a really strong green day today. I would almost assume we're going to have some retracement. If not, I would think if we have any type of green day tomorrow, if NASDAQ's up even 0.5%, I think Friday we come racing back down. I think it'll be a very heavy Friday sell-off, if in any case. One, for uncertainty over a weekend market, because there's just so much volatility in the world right now, or volatility in the markets. I don't think very many people want to swing trade over an entire weekend. Bad news can come out at any point over those 48 hours. And I just think it'd be hard for us to run 3 days in a row, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. It's possible, but it seems like it would be a very hard thing to accomplish. So if tomorrow's green, I'll be looking already in my head to play towards a red day on Friday. But if tomorrow's red, I could see sideways trading on Friday. I could see some stocks running on Friday, but we got to see how tomorrow plays out before we can really discuss what Friday's gonna be. Just wake me up when September ends, right? Yeah, it's basically gonna be volatility probably until the second week of November. And then maybe then we get some leveling off of volatility. I don't know. I mean, we might have a pretty hot summer. Who knows? Summer might pick you up, and all of a sudden everybody's back into the main swing, and you know, as easily as FUD can come, FUD can go. FUD can come in, and FUD can be pushed out with a broom very easily. And FUD can be just completely forgotten about too, and people just start spending money. But hopefully it's for our gains. Andre made a comment today in the Degenerates Trader room that made me and ROC kind of like sit back in our chair and think for a second. Like we were profiteering off some stuff. We were like, I mean, in the end of it, yeah, we were profiteering off some things, but you know, I don't feel bad about it because you got to make your money somewhere, and everyone else is doing it. So I'm just saying, hey, if I can make money off situations that are going on in the world, I think I'm better for it. Lou just said this mouth or never for AMC. Who is Lou? Who's Lou? I'd like to know more, Vincent. I'd like to know more. And why did Lou think it was this month or never? I don't want to get into that, but I'd like to know who Lou is. That's for one. I'm not big on following too many people on YouTube for the stock analysis. I have found a few over it, but I mainly spend a lot of my time here, so I don't really get time to go and watch very many other channels. I'll step into John Beginner Trader sometimes in the morning just to stick my head in there and see how they're doing. Hopefully he has a good number of people in his chat. I don't even say hello, I just stick my head in, and then in the evening sometimes I'll listen to Zip Trader. But Lou versus Wall Street, I don't know. I don't think I've ever even heard of that one. Is that who it is? And what's going on, Chopster? Long time no see. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I don't know, Lou. Yeah. I don't know him. So I don't want to say anything because I don't know. I don't have an opinion on them or anything. But yeah. Lou from Wall Street, another channel. Okay. Thank you, Vincent. I mean, I've heard the same comment. Not gonna lie. I've heard a lot of people thinking it's coming. Like we're getting in close. I don't put a date on it. We'll see. Let's put it that way. True thing. That's truth. You're right. Right, and that's why I didn't feel bad about it, Adam. And I don't think Andre made the comment to like throw it in anybody's face or anything. It was just like is this what we're doing? You know what I mean? Like is it? And me and Rock were both like, huh. I know I was kind of like, how would I look at that? You know what I mean? And the term, in case anybody's wondering, is war profiteering. It made us think for a second. Like morally, I had to define it for myself because it was like, am I war profiteering? I mean, I'm not personally trading defense stocks in any case. Like I don't have any bullet stocks or any kind of stocks that build defense, but I am making money off these energy runs. I am making money off of the volatility on the NASDAQ and the SPY. So I did have to sit back for a second and ask myself, is this war profiteering? And like you said, technically you could label it that. But I just look at it as making money on the entire market. Like the market goes on no matter what. So I'm just making money on what's there in front of me in the market. Yeah, I think that's a good way of describing it. But it kind of like, it was like, huh? We had to like stop and think like, huh, are we doing that? Good job, sir. I'm glad you're doing good, man. Like I said, I hadn't seen you in a little bit. And, it's good to see everybody stick their head back in every once in a while. That's right. Other channels, but only one Bulldog Trading. That is absolutely truth right there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, Adam. I really don't. And like I said, look, it's what the market presents to me. That's all I can trade with. It's not like I'm coming up with a stock to just do it. It's like that stock there is already moving. Okay, what am I doing with it? So, yeah, I don't look at it in that way. But it was like one of those moments where you're just like, you like sigh for a second. And you're like, you breathe in. You have to step back for a moment and like look at yourself from outside view. And it was just like one of those weird moments. Like, get it? But yeah, I just no big deal. Oh, shares in crypto to the moon. Abdel in the hizzy. Just do to the moon. Manos de PayPal in the house. Just Do's not here, but Odifro is. How you doing today, Abdel? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Up 125% in PBF. Really? Did PBF rerun? Or were you holding that before it started its run? Because I started looking at PBF yesterday and I thought PBF ran back down today. Look at some weeble PBF action. And PBF, by the way, guys, I believe was an oil? It was an energy play. Thought it was, check the profile again. Petroleum refiners, that's right. So PBF did go down in pre-market and then rose back up, went back down after that, and then in after hours it's down. But for the most part, if you got into it anywhere before 3 days ago, you were holding some nice tendies there. Good job, Abdel. Way to go. D-Gray says, I should be stopping in like 10 minutes. Hopefully, if there's a parking, then all I have to do is walk the dog, and then I'm going to do the whole bot. Thanks, let me know if you want to watch. Nice. D-Gray will probably be doing that, guys, in the Discord if you're interested. Tom Boom says, I want some orange cake. You like the orange cake? Really? I'm not a big fan of like orange anything besides actual oranges. I don't know why. Some people, some people just have different stuff, but like I don't do the orange things very much. Orange sodas, okay. Oranges, yeah. I don't like orange and chocolate, I know that. I'm trying to think of other things with oranges. Like orange chicken or orange duck. Is that one of those things that you can get? I think. Oh, I'm not a big fan of the orange and anything else. Not mix it. Ooh, bake it. Nice. Abdel to Mars. Oh, orange whip. Oh, nice. Chops are good. Hope everything's been going good and it's an easy move for you, man. We'll be happy to see you back around. Right out the oven. Even if it's orange, it probably still smells good, and that'd probably make me hungry either way. I'd still eat it. There's no doubt about that. All right, guys, about 6 minutes left here in the after hours. Make sure you got everything set up and ready to go. AMC 1566 up 1.88. GME at 105 up 2.14. Tesla 856 up 3.95. That SPY currently trading at 427.25 up 2.66. Them SQQs at 44.28. SDAOs at 32.39. And what else we got? Oh, DNN pushing up to 185, guys. DNN currently at 185, up 14.2%. How is it not on the FOMO list yet? Weird. Oh, that's an all-day 14.2. That's not an after-hours FOMO. My bad, that's why. Oh, blood orange pound cake. That's what you made? Pound cake is good. I don't. Orange might make it not edible for me, but pound cake so good I'd probably try it. I don't want to say it's good news. I don't want to say it's bad either. He didn't do anything yet, Abdel. They're just kind of researching, I guess is the way to put it. They're gonna do some put some feelers out, see what they can possibly work with. Yeah, there is see if I still got the link pulled up. Damn it, I closed it already. Bulldog posted a link a little bit ago. It might be in the chat on the Discord, but nothing was done yet. Let me put it that way. I'm not certain everything is up and like everything is good for crypto, but from what I saw, there were some things that look bad, some things that look good, in my opinion. Agreeing, that's just my opinion. But they didn't move on anything yet. They're just assessing the situation from what I read there. And there could be ish to come later on down the road. But right at the moment, nothing bad. And I think because of that, crypto didn't tank today. Because it didn't actually move anything, but I could be wrong. Crypto could just be up because crypto's up and it's getting stronger. But I was really expecting to see some reaction from the information of that news, and we really didn't see anything like a giant sway in Bitcoin or Ethereum at the time when these things were being released. So take that for what it is, I guess. All right. 3 minutes left here, guys, and we will get you switched over to that crypto stream. Closing out the day here on a Wednesday. It's almost said March 9th, 2022. 7:53 on the East Coast. Yep. Hope everyone is going to have a good evening the rest of the night. Get themselves some dinner. Maybe take a few moments to just relax. Don't forget to stretch out maybe. If we've been sitting in a chair like me most of the day, get up, move around, burn off some energy, drink a big glass of water. It's always good. I know I'm going to do that here in a little bit. I've been drinking coffee all day. Oh, nice. See that? Sorry, hold on. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm sorry, but I didn't even see this. Sorry, I was getting caught up on something I was getting over here on the Discord, guys. So we've got 1 minute left here, guys. AMC is going to close out. Looks like at 1568. No real movement over there on that FOMO list in the last couple minutes. Elevation Oncology, Anpac Biomed, Centage Holding, Pintech Technology, CrowdStrike, a little bit of movement. It looks like maybe at the last moment there. 192.82 on CrowdStrike at 13.56. Watch that energy stocks again tomorrow, guys. Could be some movement on it. Not saying that for sure will, but this has been a crazy, crazy market. So let's keep our eyes open for anything that might be up and down at any point this week, because it could turn around very, very quickly. Shares in crypto of the moon, the good coins with good projects. That's what I heard. So keep in mind Cardano, Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP will skyrocket. Okay. So basically anything that's like considered a decent stable coin or somewhat stable. Junk Savvy says he ordered a study. In reality, they have been studying for. I agree with that. Yeah. There will be a U.S. digital dollar, Junk Savvy thinks, and they will pass protections and regulate tax, but for now, a study. Yeah, I kind of agree with you there, Junk. I don't think it's good for the U.S. to move alone on anything. This is just my opinion. This is not the thoughts or anything of Bulldog Trading. This is just my opinion. I don't like the idea of the U.S. moving alone on it, so I hope they're part of their, quote, study is them talking to other countries and how they're approaching it. I think that crypto, just in my opinion, needs to be left alone in a lot of senses. Like, it needs to be world open. It doesn't need to be state sponsored or government sponsored coins. It needs to be left alone. That being said, I do think there are a little bit of regulations and security that needs to be done to ensure that there can't be ridiculous rug pulls done by the same people over and over and over again. But we'll see. And I like I said, I kind of agree with you there that they probably will move forward with that digital dollar. Seems like that's been the plans the whole time. But let's hope, at least if anything, that they take the time and actually talk to people in the know and not a bunch of senators who don't even know how to use their Samsung phone. Let's hope they actually talk to dev teams about what their plans are. I don't want the government involved in those dev teams, but I want them to understand what dev teams are doing instead of being idiots and just walking up there and be like, crypto is crypto. No, I want them to know what crypto is and what it's doing, why it's there, what the purpose of each one of these things is before they start making laws on them. So, yep, we'll keep an eye on it all for sure. Yeah, I agree, Junk Savvy. We need to keep an eye on them Pete stocks overnight. We could see another run if they fall apart again, and we'll definitely see. Yep, they could go a lot of different ways, but I think you've laid it out pretty good right there. If they go bad, oil probably runs again. If they go good, market's green, oil probably drops again. I see Miss Lindsay Lenz entering in the chat there, guys. It is 7:02 on my Central Standard Clock, which means it's 8:02 on the East Coast. It is time for crypto. Market is closed. I'm going to say good evening to everybody. Have a wonderful night. I'll be around tomorrow. You guys know Birdie won't be here tomorrow. He's a little busy. But MIA, Adam E, and then Just Do be there for the day tomorrow. And we'll bring you through that day, and then you guys know we'll go back to normal on Friday. Have a wonderful evening, guys. Show Lindsay Lynn some green hearts there in the chat for making sure she switches the stream over, guys. Much love to everybody. I will talk to you all a bit later. Have a good one. Good night, guys.